everyone. We are live. Go. Hello, and welcome back to Dancing with the Devil. I am Master Kjorl O'Larlandine the First, and I will be your storyteller from the Dreamscape Storytelling Guild. And these are my players, starting from the regular.
Regular. Yes. I had to figure out what you meant. I forgot what that word was. Hello! My name is Gimmick, and I'm playing Lord Voltaire Castellanter. I invented hornets.
Oh. Hello, I'm a guest player. My character will come through later.
You want to say who you are, or do you want to?
Okay. Well,
It's up to you.
I'm Devon. Yeah. I see this, guys.
And that's the game. Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing.
Yes.
Fun fact, it's just an introduction.
Voltaire,
Yes.
you have recently returned to Waterdeep from growing up in Baldur's Gate. You were initially from here. Your family, the Castellanters, were lords. The top of a guild. You had run away at a young age after discovering a connection to fiends in your family. Having escaped with your soul still intact. After hearing that your family, your father and older brother had been killed by Argus, a person now lauded as a saint by the lay people of Waterdeep, and your mother had been driven to an asylum. The Argus had said his statement, along with Sir Nikolai Constantine, companion. They had stated that the entire Castellanter family was involved in devil worship, in a fiend cult. So, you, Voltaire, would announce a rebuttal to that, saying that it was only your eldest brother, Osvaldo,
Yes.
and that the others were simply caught in the crossfire. After returning to Waterdeep, you went to your family home, and the memories came back. Memories of your father participating in that cult. And some information came to light through his journals about the deal your father and mother made with Asmodeus, the highest of all fiends, or all devils, I should say, to gain the wherewithal to help the city, help the poor, help the needy, in exchange for souls, yourself and your siblings. Osvaldo's was taken immediately. Yours was to be taken when you turned 8. And so too were twin younger siblings. You are significantly older than 8, but had escaped that contract. 2 younger siblings did not. After some time thinking, and realizing that your siblings have not but just under a month before their souls are taken. You have been determining your response, determining how to fix that. And you think maybe what you have done will fix that. In the meantime, all you can do is wait. What better to do when waiting than be helpful? You had gone to this Argus after understanding the fiend problem in this. And you knew that Argus was going around it. You went to him, and through a trial, became his apprentice, his acolyte.
Some trial.
And that's where you're at now. Back at your workshop, with a ringing in your mind of the Eldritch Blast that Argus had shot directly into your...
Yep. Still a little bit sunburned from it, just around the cheekbones.
You're probably finishing up breakfast. What would you have had for breakfast?
Oh. I mean, you know Voltaire, he's big into omelets. That's like a key feature of his personality. Real spicy omelets. There's a lot of there's like diced habanero peppers in there. There's potatoes and some beef. All finely spread throughout. And it's got like a hollandaise glaze drizzled over the top of it. I haven't had an omelet in a while, and I'm a little... I miss omelets.
Yes. You're finishing up your meal at the moment. As Jasper, your nimble-right automaton butler, walks in. His musketeer styling. Being musketeer-style carvings worn under a more traditional butler's outfit. Jasper doesn't wear the feathered cap like Nim does quite a lot. Master Voltaire?
Yes, Jasper. Hello.
A letter has arrived for you.
Ah, thank you very much. Is there... Who's it from?
It's from the church.
Ah, good. The church.
Yeah, it is literally just addressed like the church.
Love those guys and the church. Crazy about all their stuff. I pocket knife. A letter opener. It's my rich. I got a letter opener.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Ooh. Remind me to ask you something during the break. Speaking of.
I will try to remember.
That's alright. Speaking of remembering, happy birthday, Emily! Of, our player who plays
Yes.
Beatrix Castellanter. Happy birthday. Congrats on survival.
You did it.
I've, here's to many more of your Netflix original stand-up specials.
Dang. Well, as you open up the letter, and the concept of your younger sibling's birthday runs through your mind.
Oh, the pain.
Weighs heavy on you.
Figure it out.
You put down the letter in front of you.
Okay.
By the order of High Priestess Aurel Silverhand, clergy and lay people are called to the Temple of the Pantheon to gather at noon on the 15th of Myrtal. Currently,
Oh.
the Church of Lythander and the Pantheon will make an address concerning the adventure known as Argus Albus Aldir Hero.
That's his full name?
That's his full name. The man that has professed as a prophet, and the hand of Azrael. On the bottom you can see a stamp. Particularly, this is a stamp that marks that day as a holiday.
Ah.
Not a yearly holiday, but simply everyone's off work.
Oh, that's sporadic.
Yeah, it's just a day of like, hey guys, tomorrow no one has work.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what they did.
Great. That would mean something to me if I was employed.
Yeah, so it's currently the 14th.
Great.
That summons is for tomorrow.
Probably.
Him, you'll kind of like hear, you hear the metal feet put in the floor
Yeah.
as you see a figure pass, and then kind of like lean backwards, through the door as you see, Nim is, carrying a bundle of blueprints in one arm. Hello, Master Voltaire.
Hello there.
Oh, how are you today, huh?
I'm doing. We're trucking through. There are no trucks. We're wagoning through.
Good.
How are you?
Well, dear, I'm doing fine. Doing well, working on the...
Yes. Yes. Progress forward.
Progress is being made.
Love that for us. That's so good.
Are you planning on staying in your study all day, Master?
Probably not. I was thinking about stretching my legs a bit more. I was like, I don't want to get stir crazy. There's something needed.
General self-care as he leaves.
Still wish I knew how to talk to that guy. Fine. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah. I go to where the crusade is at. What do I know about this crusade?
Well, calling it a crusade at this point is exaggeration. He is essentially the center of a movement within the church that he's not like trying to lead, just existing.
Yeah.
He's just going around and being like, there are demons here, and like going in to fight the demon. But
Respect.
but that's starting to like awaken a fervor within the Lythandrian sect to do the same. I mean, go ahead and make a history check to kind of like see precisely what you know. Your one real interaction, or I suppose 1/3 real interactions with the Crusades
Yeah.
have been continue rolling. Have been the Paladin Govsund, the Paladin who, and the Paladin At, who both helped you on a mission to take out Skinner's return.
Yeah.
To make sure Skinner's plan not unfold the same way. Additionally, in that same interaction, or that same quest, you interacted with the Order of the Flame, the followers of Ural? The Angel of Flame? Sorry? Yeah, Uriel. Followers of Uriel, who were some of the first, well, what was your history?
17 plus 4, 21.
Okay. Yes, so, the Order of the Flame, followers of Uriel, were one of the first, groups to pick up on this crusade, and start calling it such. It's been, about a year since your family was ousted as devil worshippers. And then about 2/3 of a year since the movement within the Church of Waterdeep grew enough where a small army would be at the command of Argus and Nikolai. The Order of the Flame was one of the most zealous and reacted with a very strong counter to Fiend, which included them setting the building that you were on, that you and the others were in. They set that building on fire while trying to do the same thing you were doing. Which ended up being a poor choice, and all of them ended up burning in that fire. Death. So that entire sect, that entire order, is dead.
Yeah.
Cat also died, and Govsund ran away.
Yep. Screw that guy.
So your personal interactions with the Crusades so far have been overzealous people who burn themselves to death. And a combat-capable coward, and a really like energetic, optimistic young woman, young half orc, half gnome, who tried to who immediately tried to kill the necromancer that was going to that was enacting Skinner's plan. and then you stopped her, and then you went to her funeral.
Yeah.
So that's been your direct interactions. But you would also know the people in white in front of Castellanter Villa is the same movement. Yes, the lay people of the movement.
Yeah.
Largely, it's only been people who are in water. It's not kind of spread outside of that.
Excuse me. So sorry. Got to breathe. Okay. Well. Yeah.
That is notably, the Crusades here, like, you have met fewer zealous people crusading here than while you were in Baldur's Gate. Particularly, like, at and around the funeral, there was a significant number of crusaders that knew. Celia being a notable one who ended up giving the eulogy. And a very kind, very soft, loving person.
They've got enough personality variety
Yeah.
working in them.
And of course, the goal of the Crusades is cleanse Waterdeep of influence.
Yeah. Anyway, here we go, all the
Yeah,
way to this big old church.
A bit later, you pull in front of Pantheon, Temple to the Pantheon. It's a large complex with several concentric rings.
Oh, I got a few of those too. This is complex.
The outermost ring is the Ring of the Saint. The next, the Ring of the Angel. The next, the Ring of the Divines. In the center, Temple to Lythander. As you exit your Aethermobile and head towards the temple, first walk through the first ring building and the chanting, religious mantra echo through the room, through the hall.
Oh, there's nothing.
As you walk through the Ring of the Saint. Oh, no, sorry, I got it wrong. It's the Ring of the Angels, and then between the rings are the Gardens of the Saints. And then it's the Ring of the Lesser Divine and the Ring of the Greater Divine.
Gotcha.
And then Temple to Lythander. So you walk into the first ring, the Ringed Angel. See the sanctums around. Did you park out front of the temple or out back of the complex?
I didn't even think of that.
Generally, clergy would be more parking back, like,
Yeah.
and that's where the more like private entrances are. Whereas if you go in the front, it all like funnels in. There's just lay people like punching up through there.
Yeah, definitely the back then. I'm already technically a priest.
Yeah.
So,
You
technically.
know technically about it.
Yeah,
You went through a monastery and got ordained.
Yeah, I just don't
You were a
do a lot
priest.
with it, that's all. It's like, yeah, I have a degree in graphic design. That doesn't mean I'm putting up billboards all the time.
Yes, you walk in the first ring. You look around. There are a few worshippers here. And there's the constant procession of the singing monks walking around. enough space between them, they're about, like, 30 strides apart from each other. The acoustics allowing them to harmonize with each other. The full ring, all the way around. Acoustics in touch. As you walk, you
Worship crops.
This is the back here is where the least visited sanctums of angels are. The angel of pain, the angel of death, and one that makes your heart think a little bit in remembrance. The angel of vengeance. Pass. Patron. Continue on by, trying to make your way towards the angel of death.
I think that we whatever counts like a small offering to the things like that, just because they don't do a whole lot.
Right, yeah. Yeah. How much do you, like, how much do you put into consider that, like, a single, for remembrance of the buying weight of currency? Think of a single gold piece about $10.
Yeah. Probably just like 3 silver, 1.
Okay, yeah. There are 5 sanctums, 3 on one side and 2 on the other before you get to, Azrael's sanctum.
Yeah.
As walk on through, you notice something. Last time you visited, last time you came to Azrael's sanctum, the Angel of Flame, their sanctum was empty, closed off. An altar being out front of it, sure, but the sanctum itself did not have clergy to pay. It opened again. And the light of flickering flame dancing out into this green hallway.
How active are the watery fires still? I know that was a thing a while ago.
Well, actually, that hasn't happened yet. Yeah.
Well, this seems interesting, but I have no context to connect it to. No idea why that's there. Probably fine. Cool. And there's already, like, veneration done to that.
There is some veneration. There's maybe like you see like maybe a layperson walk out and sort of thing down the hallway or whatnot. It's active and it's open again.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop in. Might as well stop off and off there.
Yeah.
Like a little prayer. Please don't let me catch on fire. Amen.
Yes. You kind of go in and then see a priest. A priest you haven't noticed before, though there are a lot of priests. Go on, go ahead and describe your character.
All gray hair. Probably rude.
Well,
Druids are about like their average for like whatever race they are. So you can You can choose any fantasy
He's
race.
about 79.
What species? What species is this fool?
Druid.
No, that's not a species. That's
That's a class.
yeah.
Oh, what's
That's like what he does.
So like elf, dwarf,
Oh,
human.
Is there like some others?
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
If you want to like quickly get a
Like-
reference.
Okay, yeah.
You could also just like name a fantasy race in any like fiction, and we can find the closest to.
A hobbit.
Yeah.
We got that halfling.
Yeah, halfling.
Yeah.
They're literally just hobbits, except the Tolkien residents sued them, so they're not hobbits anymore.
Yeah, we cannot use that name.
Hopefully this video doesn't get that.
No. Far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very wrinkly. You can't really see his eyes. That's small eyes. Has like the closed.
Very squinty.
Um.
He's been staring directly into the flames too much.
He talks like this. And
Would you lower the music a little bit more on screen? Just so we can hear everyone.
he wears very what did priests wear actually? Do they like wear colorful?
It really depends. For like an angel of flame,
Yeah, so like it
you could,
essentially like mix like
you could either go like you are dressed like fire, or it's like the soot and ash one.
no like yeah, so like combine like a fantasy priest. Like just look up D&D priest for me. Like just show me that picture. And then mix that with Catholic. And then the colors are more based off of
Hold on.
or your particular
Just a bunch of this. Well, there's a. Doggone it! It typed in Pinterest. Priest. I'm looking for a priest. We got things like that.
Yeah, something like that.
and then like
The fire stuff.
yeah, like there's like reds and oranges used as more accent colors. You are yeah.
He also has long beard.
Big longer.
Long beard all the way to his feet.
Nice.
That's about it for.
Yeah.
So do I introduce?
Yeah, so like you would see this other Voltaire, what are you wearing?
Sure. It's pretty similar to what I've got on already. Big top hat, mustache, goatee, sort of a three-piece suit with like a leather vest and thigh-length, black coat. Yeah, got a walking stick.
So I was doing
Cane.
Yeah.
Walking cane. It's not for walking, it's for flourish.
Yeah. So what appears to be a lay noble. You know what layperson means?
yeah, it's like a common person.
Yeah.
Do I know if he's a priest or not?
I mean, are you blatantly bearing any holy symbols on you?
I've definitely got.
Is it like just in your jacket pocket?
I've got something in my jacket pocket. I also,
Wait, no, I forgot. You don't have a holy symbol.
Oh.
You have a bent fork.
Right.
Because you just never decided to buy one.
Okay.
While I'm here, I should stop at a gift shop.
You know,
Make him a ring or an emblem or something.
do I know Voltaire? Like just like count like.
Go ahead and make a history check. So yeah,
We
roll,
got, use
that'll be a
use
D20.
die.
Yeah. Okay, plus intelligence modifier. Intelligence is...
Plus 17.
Okay, yeah. So the only real reason you would have heard about Voltaire is because of the religious controversy with it. Argus, who... There's kind of a little bit of hubbub, like, hubbub has reached El Terrell, the holy city, and has about this man in Waterdeep who the lay people are heralding as a saint. You would have heard that that person killed the Castellanter board and majority of the and eldest son, and by circumventing the law, like illegally broke into their villa and killed them.
Oh, no, yeah.
And then was like, it was basically like, Azrael told me to do it.
Oh.
You would know that Voltaire released a statement that his father and mother were completely innocent of the crimes, and his eldest brother was the only member of the cult.
So I probably think.
I mean,
Or is it like
it's either you either are taking the word of someone whose parents were blamed for being in a cult, or someone who is being heralded as a saint, but is not claiming themselves to be a. The religious courts of Waterdeep, judge, essentially kind of puts Argus on a sort of like religious parole, but said that his actions were justified, though potentially excessive. Though he was forgiven of any sort of parole after killing the Rakshasa, the greater fiend Skinner, later that same year.
So I'm more agreeing. Like,
it's up to you who you want to agree with.
okay.
But that's the information you have.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of like this is all kind of new to me.
Yeah.
So my character Ferris, that's my character. He's going to see young Voltaire. He's gonna walk up to him. Hello, young Voltaire.
Oh, hello, hello.
What brings you to the Pool of Fire?
Well, little prayer for protection, a bit of veneration here and there, all the good stuff like that. Have we met?
Oh, but I have heard some very interesting rumors.
Oh, pay no attention to those. That's all a bunch of hogwash. It's
As much as I would like to leave you, it has been the talk of the town for...
But it's not as big of a thing as everyone's trying to make it out to be. You know how things just fire out of control. You understand? Of course, like a fire. Henry, what's your name?
My name is Ferris. Forgive me.
Probably make sure you're being heard, actually.
Oh, did I?
The mic is picking up.
Okay.
I've been watching it.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, we're good. Okay.
My name is Reese Ferris.
Reese Ferris. A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Ferris, Father Ferris, Priest Ferris, Elder Ferris.
Whatever you would like to call me. You can just call me Ferris.
All right, Ferris. Wonderful to meet you.
And the pleasure's all mine.
Oh, You're too kind. What? So, fire, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I'm. So what drew you to this angel as your conservative?
Well, I was called in as a replacement for priest
Dimocletius.
What was it?
Dimocletius.
Dimocletius. So I decided to come and take part worship of Ilfarius.
Good enough reason for me. Do I know that name? Democletian?
I mean, you can make a history check. Why it might sound familiar to you as a player is I only realized after I said it. It is the name Kraut used for one of his characters in TK.
Yeah, it was.
It's just a good
No
name.
relation.
Yeah, no relation, unless he decides that there was relation.
He probably will.
Yeah, but this Dimocletius didn't die in a house fire.
Yeah. Okay. 17.
Yeah.
And when you die in a house fire, you
Yeah,
die.
well, you would know that he was the previous high priest of Uriel, Angel of Flame, and leader of the Order of Flame, and was also their most zealous member. You would know that it was one of the most vocal members of believing that Tiefling were connected to the rise in the city. Tiefling are they have some fiendish ancestry in them.
Horns, tails,
Yeah.
all that jazz.
Yeah, you know that he was one of the main proponents of that.
Little Icky. But it's staying up in here. Ah, what a wonderful man. So sorry to hear about his passing.
It was very unfortunate to hear about
Yeah. But sounds like he died doing
I like that being in character, that you're like, I don't freaking know who I'm replacing.
Send a random priest around.
So I never met him.
Let's call him Jerry.
Jerry it is.
I don't remember who died. Jerry?
Just call him Jerry for the sake of the
That's usually what I call unmarked graves anyway. Like, rest in peace, Jerry.
I didn't know the man, but I knew he was a very passionate priest.
Yes,
Uriel.
a lot of,
I honor his life's work, and I am very sad to hear.
a lot of, yes, very passionate. A lot of fire and brimstone in his preaching.
I didn't say he didn't lose his way a bit.
But he died doing what he loved.
Being on as you guys actually being on fire, you actually heard that. Like that was actually said by someone. You turn to the doorway as you see Sir Nikolai Constantine standing there in he's wearing like a military uniform, kind of double-breasted to the side. He has long white hair that's pulled back into a low ponytail, a beard that has kind of curled forward slightly and has very thin metal golden wiring, a wire frame basically holding it forward a bit into more of a spike. And also a couple of gold rings in his mustache, big bushy curled.
This is my first time as a player meeting Nikolai.
As Nikolai is standing there. He has like
It's like a
tinted.
games.
He has tinted glasses over his eyes. Well then, interesting that you've met now. And but Argus will be over shortly.
Oh,
It's
really?
mostly why I'm here.
Ah,
As well too. Greet you.
Nice to greet you. What is your name?
My name. He has like very white gray hair. Yeah, he's not young.
I'm just gonna call him young man. Just 'cause-
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's
They're like probably around the same age.
The quirk of my
He's
character
maybe 10 years younger,
Yeah,
but
my character calls everyone young person.
yeah.
everyone is young man. Man, woman, child.
It's like his grandma's.
I'm Sir Nikolai Constantine, Ravenloft Redeemer.
Oh, are you now? Well, nice to meet you. Legend has been.
Well,
I would definitely have heard of.
yeah, I mean, he killed your father.
Yeah. Oh, I meant beyond that.
Mostly what he's known for is
My dad.
mostly he's just known for killing your dad and being the tactical leader of the like attack that killed Skinner.
Yeah.
Whereas Argus was like the powerhouse and the leader. Nikolai has been the tactician behind it. He's also known for starting for being in the arenas is where he got famous, is where he was known for before he got involved in the crusade.
Gotcha.
He was known as the Golden Knight for a while. And yeah.
Great.
Pretty much what he's known.
So was his dad evil?
It is controversial and somewhat unknown.
Oh, okay.
The Castellanter family official statement is it was only the eldest son.
Yeah.
But Argus and Nikolai, well, specifically Argus has claimed it to be the entire family was involved in, or that entire immediate family was involved in the double worship. Glad you could make it on such short notice, Varys.
So I'm just doing the work of.
I hope you gather more clergy quickly. The Order of the Flame is quite useful.
Working on that as we.
Here. Well, all I really care about is their numbers and role in combat. I don't care much about your religious stuff, don't mind that.
Always been very.
Thank you. I always hated the courts. Nobles, so I decided to speak very plainly. I'm glad you can do the same. I hope you will. As I imagine we'd work pretty closely together. We'll be giving you assignments. Argus has a lot to deal with. And of course, you can talk to him at any time. But, not in the sanctum of Azrael.
Yes.
Do you ever, If you're ever open to do tasks, come to me.
Of course, of course.
Plenty to hand out.
Yes, yes. Honestly, there's hoping to find something to do today. Thing. An immediate task needing to be taken care of. I'd be more than willing to lend some assistance.
Alrighty then. For now, I think appraisal is bad. Nikolai takes you, the elf Palindom, and about 16 other younger clergy members to like just out into actually no, he'd take you south to the castle ward rather than out of the city to some training ground. Basically, for the rest of the day, you just run combat drill. Yeah, go ahead and make me a.
Please be nice.
Make me an athletics check, a constitution saving throw, and an attack roll.
Okay. So,
Strength athletics.
strength athletics. 19.
Okay.
Con
Constitution
save.
saving throw.
Nat 1.
Okay.
And an attack roll. With any modifier or
Like any weapon.
okay, quarterstaff then. 19.
Okay.
So how
Nick-
do we resolve that concept?
So yeah, you basically you are like he tests you guys through some obstacle courses, some like fighting drills, like sparring and whatnot. You end up like you go through the like the obstacle courses and whatnot.
Yeah.
Fine, but at the end of them, like you're all just super winded and have to like to take breaks after
I'm a frail little rich
after all
boy.
of them. Yeah, and Nikolai is just going. Just every time you finish a task and are winded, he's just like just grunts and like moves on.
We're doing fine.
He barely. He's like, at like just as you're beginning to catch your breath, he's like, "All right, everyone, next task."
Oh god. It
and
really
just
is
yeah,
like
just
I'm back at PE.
totally yes. He's full on drill sergeanting you. Just seeing how well you can make it through the paces.
I would love to be in the second half of Be a Man right now.
Yeah, you are full on first half. As yes. That's how you spend the remainder of your day, really. And then comes the next morning.
I cannot feel my legs.
The both of you are currently the both of you when you arrive at the temple are called to essentially there is like out front of the temple there's a grand pulpit with a large stage. Well, it's not really a stage, it's just up the stairs, up the steps, and then in the middle of the steps there's a dais that a person can, like, walk out onto. So imagine, like, stairs and then a platform jutting out. The two of you are, basically, like, you arrive and start to, like, stand in the crowd as, priests, various priests or lay people, or like lesser clergy, would like come and get you guys and take you guys up the stairs, like into the temple, itself, into the first ring of the temple, where Argus, Sir Nikolai Constantine, Cecilia, the elven woman, one of Nikolai's squires, and Argus,
Thank you.
and what's her name? And the High Priestess Aurel Silverhand are all standing in. Aurel Silverhand is a priest of Lythander, wearing the golden and white robes of that clergy. Similarly, Celia would be wearing very similar colors. I believe she's also a Lythander.
Whew.
Silverhand wears a long gown with gold and red accents. Kind of like pauldrons kind of like coming off fabric pauldrons coming off of her shoulders, almost mimicking a more ornate plate armor. He's wearing a headdress that's a silver headdress that has cloth coming down the back and almost like a silver halo hat towards the back. That's what she looks like.
You Google it.
Voltaire,
Yes, sir.
I would like for you to join me on my pilgrimage to El Terrell as my acolyte. It'll give us a chance to better know each other, and seems appropriate.
And I would be honored. Really?
Plan is to leave as soon as possible, preferably tomorrow. Take about a 10-day to get there. Probably another 10-day of pomp and circumstance. But I'm not going, you hear Nikolai say from the corner. And then, of course, another 10-day to return.
A quick reminder, the twins' birthday. How far away is that?
Like 28 days, including today.
So that's... I would miss it by 2 days.
Yes. By midnight tonight, they have 27 days.
Okay. Oh no. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I don't know what to do. Okay. 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 The kids are being watched currently. They're out. They're out at the summer house. So they wouldn't be alone, but it's.
Also, your plan is simply underway,
Yeah.
not at its conclusion.
Yeah. Uh,
Seem conflicted, Voltaire.
well, I would be honored for the opportunity. However, my children's birthday is. Well, I would not return in time for it, and I haven't seen so long before this. I would be an incredible opportunity. I love to take part of it. I just don't.
Seems like we're at quite a conundrum.
Is there a way that I could depart sooner so that I would make it back in time? A day or so earlier.
Well, but frankly, that would probably be worse. Public image.
Oh, right.
Abandoning a pilgrimage is not exactly the sign of a holy man.
Oh, yes, right. What? Can I take them with me? Is there any discrepancy about family of the clergyman coming with?
Not that I can think of, no.
That would be with your permission, of course. Would offer to bring them along. After all, they don't really get out of the city all that much, and the whole fiasco with our brother, they need a distraction, something better, a chance to see the world, get their minds in different places, and also get them into the spirit of getting behind, rolling into the message that we're putting out to end all evil and for the betterment of the world.
All means.
I understand your confliction, leaving them at home, children, having not seen them in a long time. Their birthday. But I would like to say that going on a pilgrimage is a great honor.
Was it?
Well, to whatever god the deity is.
Okay,
towards.
so it'd be like 2 years.
For him, it would probably be Azrael
Oh, Azrael. Oh, okay.
or Lythander.
It's a great honor to go on a holy pilgrimage for Azrael. I would like to say that even though you haven't seen your children, what you are doing, you are embarking on, is of the utmost importance. Will be remembered generations. I don't want to force your hand, anything of the sort. But say, think about your children, but also think about pilgrimage.
Oh.
And think about the children and the journey that you will go on. And
I understand the devotion behind this. That's a very important thing, but but with that, wouldn't it be a good idea to? I don't like the word indoctrinate, but like get them in there early, you know. Set them on the right path of.
You're a very funny man, Voltaire.
Yes.
But
What joke did I make? What?
that's in.
Yeah, I figured. Figured it was in character.
But sometimes it's best leave your children outside of the gods.
Or
Gods, yeah.
And take a journey self-discovery for yourself.
Right. Yeah. Yes. And they can't do that?
A pilgrimage is high level, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about, like... They're on a carriage at the back of the line or something. There's no tagging along type of thing. Or anything like that.
Oh, that sounds fine and dandy. I would question your devotion.
What am I devoted for?
Pilgrimage.
I'm not a... My family's not a religion, but I care about them great.
I know you are very devoted to pilgrimage, but others would question your devotion. Bringing your children along, it would be a sign of affliction. Azria. So, like I said, I would not force your hand, Voltaire, but I would just think about it in the meantime. Rather be devoted, Azria, or be at home with your children. On this.
Rocking back and forth on my cane at this point.
Celia, the elven choir of Certify comes over to you. Oh, there,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
You seem on edge. Stabilized.
Yes.
Wrong.
No, for one, I'm on edge. That's why it seems that way.
Why are you on edge?
You have children.
I do not know.
You have a family left.
Not here.
I see.
Spend time with them very often.
Well, I haven't seen. I've only seen my children for a relatively brief time, and I don't. I don't want to cheat them out of. I want to miss their. I don't want to miss their birthday. Which they mean a lot to me. I want to bring them along on the pilgrimage, but then there's the whole thing of like, oh well, if you're putting your family before your own pilgrimage, or you're really not devoted, it's really pushing on me, trying to figure out how to make it work.
I will say, you're not certain about it. Go on the pilgrimage. I'm not sure how much you are familiar with the pilgrimages to Elturel. They are a sign of utter and total devotion. Devoting yourself 100% to a cause. That's not about you putting your family before the pilgrimage. But it's about anything other than the purpose of the pilgrimage being in your mind. If you have a conversation over dinner, and it's not about the cause or the god or worshipping in some way, on the pilgrimage, that is a failure.
I see.
And bringing loved ones with you on that is simply a risk. I understand what it's like having to leave loved ones. It's difficult. Very difficult. And some of us can do that. Some of us, that's what we should do. Some of us, not what we should do. There are places for all kinds of priests, all kinds of clergy. The gods understand and they make us varied so that we cover all of our bases. Your kids are what are weighing on your hearts, then
I should stay with them.
that's where you should stay.
I would like to take this pilgrimage, but not yet. I'm going to fully commit. I need to make sure that I can fully.
Of course. And it is also not a problem to never take pilgrimage. I myself, I am planning on taking it soon. However, Matt never wished. He didn't care about church as much as the people of the gods. She knew if she focused on such a grand gesture that it would be unnatural for her. Because where her heart was with the little things. The people who get left behind when the grand gestures happen. If at some point you are called to take this pilgrimage, to dedicate yourself fully to your divine, then do so. But if that does not come, that is okay. Not everyone has to be fully dedicated. Not everyone has to be a saint.
Thank you. Really, thank you very much.
I'd suggest telling Argus before the speech.
Yes, yes.
Maybe make it a little bit less awkward when the speech happens.
That'd be. I'm gonna be fine with that. Yeah. I bust into the room where it's already in progress.
Yeah, no, Argus is still preparing your own. As you head out, you You go out to the dais. A large crowd gathered at the steps to the temple. You all go to your individual seats. Take a seat. Nikolai and Cecilia both stand near to the honor guards. Nikolai is no longer wearing his military uniform. He is now in full plate armor. Actually, no. He would still have his military uniform, except now he has like more ribbons.
Oh,
Um,
for the county fair that he won last year.
yep, a blue ribbon.
You
Number
see, it
one
was his
pig.
pig and a spider web. It was a whole
As Argus takes a seat next to you. And Silverhand, High Priest Silverhand, takes the pulpit.
I've already talked to him, right?
Yes.
Okay. It would be really bad to whisper during all of this. Alright. He's a
Thank you. The angels and gods of providence, we are all able to gather. I have called all of you together. Discuss the matter
baby.
of Argus, Albus, Aldir, Giro, the hand of Azrael, Ravenloft Redeemer, Lair of Strahd, Bobulus Saga Bane, Prophet of Lythander. Many of you know the controversy that happened a year ago, over a year ago. What is heralded as Argus's first act, a saint, cleansing. When a devil cult was purged from beneath the Castellanter villa. Many of you would also know of Zact just over thirds of a year ago, when he led a sizable force, holy men and women, to attack Inner, a greater devil, a Rakshasa, who had snuck into our city, tainted it, destabilized the criminal world, caused much suffering. Argus made an end to that. I fully believe, after much prayer, the sieging of Lythander, after discussion with Devas, and have come down, vision. After much thought, I firmly believe Argus is in fact what he claims. That he does in fact firmly serve the Archangel Azrael and they profit of our most holy Lythander. I would ask you all to listen to him. Hear what he has to say. Not all of you are under the patronage of Azrael. Some of you under the patronage of Raven Queen, or he goes on to list about 5 other deities of death. And I do not expect you to change your patronage in response to this. But know that this is true. And know this comes from Lythander. Argus, if you would, address the lay people. Argus thumbs up. Hello. As she said, I am Argus Salvus, Aldir Jira, the hand of Zariel, or Azrael, and prophet of Lythander. Many of you have claimed me to be a saint. But I hope you know I never claimed that of myself. I still thank you deeply for your belief in me. From your prodding, from the clear absence of a deity of cleansing in our pantheon, I wish to become the saint you think I am. Our fair city of Waterdeep, our fair land of the Sword Coast, plagued with a fiendish blight. I wish to cleanse it. As my act with defeating Skinner, so too do I wish to do with all the fiends of this city. To do that, I will first undertake a pilgrimage to El Turel, the holy city, to become your saint of cleansing, if they deem it so. With me, Father Ferris will be my guide. The now head priest of Uriel's order, successor of Damocletius. Along with me, I will take an entourage of other pilgrims. And any lay pilgrims that wish to come with us, they follow in our train. You will be protected. In the meantime, whilst I am gone, the cleansing of Waterdeep will not halter, will not stop, and it will be continued. To be overseen by my good friend, fellow Ravenloft Redeemer, Sir Nikolai Constantine. any military action taken by those wishing to crusade against the fiends will be ordered by him. Any other action is not sanctioned by myself, nor is it sanctioned by the church. Additionally, I would like to announce that in my stead, the primary benefactor, and now my direct disciple, will be taking lead in Waterdeep. He will have limited control of my verdicts. Treat him as you would me. Treat Reverend Voltaire Castellanter as the hand of Azrael, the herald of the Prophet of Lythander, and as primary benefactor of our crusading action. Very well. He looks over to Nikolai and nods. Nikolai takes a brisk pace, and then stands next to the pulpit. Breaks into attention, then goes to a parade rest. I am Sir Nikolai Constantine, the commander of any crusading actions in Waterdeep, sanctioned by the Church and by Argus. Any of you who are capable, who are physically willing, who are strong, muster up the courage, for we need you. Any of you who lack the courage, lack the capability, or lack the training, do what you can, how you can to support us. For we will be the front line between you and the fiends. If you lack the training but wish it, join. Fiends have been plaguing us. They've been plaguing this city. They must be stopped. I would wish to train you. I would wish to lead you to defeat these fiends. But we must need crusaders on the front line. We must have people willing to sacrifice themselves, willing to put their lives at risk. So I ask you, are you brave? Are you willing to overcome your fear to defend your home? To defend your neighbors? To defend your families? Are you willing to fight against hell itself? Because I know I am. I know, so are our crusaders. If you're not willing to fight for yourself, give all you have to us. All you can. And we will fight for you. We will be the front line. We will put ourselves between the teeth of the fiends and the necks of your children. We will hold the line. We will press forward. We will clean out the crypts. We will clean out the villas. And we will root out these old churches wherever they may be. What I ask you, are you willing to be that front line? You're willing to be that front line. Join us. Be brave. And if you die, it would be much better to die a martyr than to die a coward. So come. Be a hero for your city. And die a martyr. And that is where we are going to take a break. Woo! Thank you, Devon, for playing. This was a lot of fun.
Oh, it's good to have you, bro.
I'll laugh at the last part, like be here and die for. I was like, oh, yo. Hey, yo. Everybody's in the audience probably like, this guy.
Yes, it is very over the top.
Asking us to die,
I
huh?
just find like some random person like, woo, yeah. That was fun though.
And that man's name? Jimmy.
But yes, that is where we are going to take a break for now. Thank you for playing. That was a lot of fun. You sure you need to run off and do something? So go ahead and deal with that.
Yeah.
We will be back shortly. L'Oreal is now back at the pulpit, kind of wrapping things up. See that Argus is clearly
That can't be good.
kind of sitting there, stroking his chin, kind of like lean forward slightly.
When is this?
This is right after Nikolai's. He's still on stage.
Yeah, okay. I don't have to text thoughts.
Oh. I mean, everyone has a cantrip version of Detect Thoughts, which ask questions. Truly magical.
Incredible. So he's sitting next to me.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought he was still on at the podium.
No.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I said he came back when
Yes.
When Nikolai started.
Sorry, didn't process that. Okay. Lean over, it's like, everything all right, sir? Trouble?
I feel I could put it in a more powerful way. There's slightly more to say, but also a way to read.
Which part?
Not sure I should. Open.
You don't think you should take the pulpit? What do you mean? Why wouldn't you? I mean, people respect you.
Speeches were given in order. They would be fiddling with something that's already complete. Something to make it better just because I think it's.
If other people think it could be better.
He stands up as
Okay. That's it.
Silverhand is as Silverhand is like wrapping up and giving kind of giving a benediction at the end. He kind of comes up and like waits a moment as she back, gives him a nod, steps to the side as he walks back up. I would like to give some closing words. To finish up this. Communication. I am not divine. I wish that to be very clear. I'm flesh and bone just the same as any of you. What I am, however, is a man who has sold his life to a dream. Who has pondered the depravity of corrupted places. And rather than being repulsed by it, afraid of it, I wished to fix it. I have a dream that we not only have Daquiel preserve purity and Azrael to bring an end to a corrupted thing, but also that we would be able to cleanse the corrupted thing and make it pure. So I ask you, would you rise up? As he says that, he kind of like raises his hands, and you see him like mutter under his breath an incantation as the bells around the courtyard begin to ring in time. Would you rise up and help us cleanse? Please. As there's a pause before the chorus of amen sounds of shuffling feet begin to come forward.
Can't nod. I stand in the approach.
Yeah. You stand as taking your cue. Reverend Ferris, Nikolai Constantine, and Cecilia all stand and walk up behind Argus. As people begin to come forward and take knees at the stairs, some of them dropping things off at the altars. You watch. For the first time, the lay people of Waterdeep begin to gather behind this potential crusade. After the speeches, you're back within the temple. in a not a sanctum, but a inner chamber that is reserved for the clergy. And we're having a meal. Well, a tea, really. And we're sitting at a table, along with Argus, Nikolai, and Cecilia. Nikolai and Cecilia are currently having a kind of casual conversation, though there is very clearly like a mentor-student like relationship even in the casual. Voltaire. I've been thinking a bit.
Good.
I'd still like you to come with us a ways. Not officially. But meet with our train later. Not leave the gates with us. Simple 5-day journey. 10-day there and back. Split off and head home. 5 days.
Absolutely. Thank you.
I think it would be good for us to walk together.
Yes.
Spend some time pondering the manner of things. Trying to determine what all is happening. It would be nice to talk to you in a place where there are no ears.
Dark? Or dark?
You simply can't do that in this city. Even here, a random clergy member could walk in.
Okay. I wasn't fully expecting someone to walk in as you said that. Yes, I'd be honored. Every your devotion to healing the world, this sickness is it's invigorating, it's inspiring, and I want to take in more of that here.
Thank you. I believe you. Believe in you. Your actions with supporting Skinner's plan. Most appreciated. Very helpful. Shown initiative. Uncovering something and dealing with something I only had the briefest, the barest inkling of. Thank you.
Voltaire's he's not used to anyone really acknowledging, like his effort, so this is strange.
You'll be good. Good leader. Good thing. For the people here. The Crusaders are not a large group. They won't require much leading other than by example. But while I'm gone, you're going to need to be seen doing something about the feat. This is a vital time. And though what you have done has been very useful, unfortunately believe the event of that house be kept under wraps. For one, the disorganization shine poorly. For another, though defeating of that Raksha would shine great on your abilities, it could potentially diminish mine. As someone needed to clean I up loose. I want you to know you are worthy of that recognition. If you choose to claim it, so be it. I don't wish to be the dream to be the only me. I hope you know my goal is much grander than a crusade. Much grander than a saint. Someday, your help, you will have the patronage of an angel once again, providing you live long enough. Archangel, then God.
How?
My goal is ascension.
Yes. That will definitely get you what you're looking for faster.
Pantheon is lacking. As with my speech, there is an angel to preserve purity. There are gods to preserve purity. There's an angel to end, bring a death. There are gods to bring a death. Preserve that death. But there are none. Left. To remove the issue of the thing without annihilating the entirety of it. Many of my titles, as of yet, are from Ravenloft, from Barovia, the land barely known in myth and legend.
I don't know if I've heard of it.
But it is very corrupt. The devil, not of this religious sense, but the vampire rules those lands. The lands are cursed with it. Those are the lands that forged Nikolai, myself, have steel determination to fix. That gave us both our goals. But frankly, I don't think it changed the marvelous Mr. Knocker much, other than giving him a phobia of skulls.
Hmm.
And just spooky things in general. You would know Marvelous Mr. Knocker. He is like basically a massive. He's the most famous bard in Waterdeep right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. He is.
So,
He's also controversial because has been seen and owns a tavern slash like I can't think of what the Western equivalent of a dojo is.
shooting range.
But like yeah, so like Nikolai, Argus, and Marvelous Mr. Knocker all own this building called the Troll Skull Manor.
Okay.
That has which I can't remember what we actually named it. I'd have to look that up. But yes, Marvelous Mr. Knocker like performs there a lot, and he's a controversial figure because he is a known friend of these two.
Yeah.
But instead of being like, I'm going to be like a heroic person killing demons, he was like, I'm gonna go be a rock star.
Yeah. it is a very wild thing to think. Like, these are the people that fought Dracula. Saint Peter, Batman, and Elvis.
Very much so. But Marvelous Mr. Knocker has 6 functioning fingers on each hand.
Incredible.
So he's
living my dream.
he just does riffs that are physically impossible for anyone else to do.
Oh man. Dang, he got it. He found that secret chord that David played.
He's known for his guitar duels, where he will challenge other people to a musical duel. So yeah, that's
keeping that in my back pocket.
That's what he's been doing.
Awesome.
But do you have any concerns, any thoughts?
There is one thing in particular. It's a small thing, but I spent the last 10 years in a monastery at Baldur's Gate, specifically with the training of demon hunting and understanding devils and how they work. Is that sort of knowledge of how much of an understanding of the enemy are these groups, these people serving the purpose of cleansing? How much do they know and understand about it? Because
I'd imagine next to none.
okay,
That's why I want you working closely with Nikolai.
right.
Nikolai will not care about the religious ramifications of not speak to him about theology, but he wishes to know the weaknesses, the knowledge, the practical.
Yes. Okay.
Hierarchies, perhaps, but not philosophy.
Yeah. Right.
Unless they directly apply to how they can be beaten, turned back. Or, well, suppose negotiated with most enemies, so. Yet to be seen how well that ends. That is not the path I wish to take.
Well, I definitely got a good decade of training under my belt and taking them out. So that yeah, There will definitely be collaboration and communication. Betterment of all. How am I doing?
Doing well. You are in a controversial position.
Yes.
Use that.
Huh?
Your enemies in secret. Oh wait. Basically, this is actually Nikolai, kind of like at this point goes joins into the conversation. Master Castellanter, you are in a controversial position. So use that.
Huh?
Next to nothing. That is more useful when the enemy is secretive. Spy. You would be a great triple agent.
Wow. And consider that.
Fast announcement. Use it as a... dismiss it in some way. Perhaps you are controlling. Getting into a place in the Crusades to confuse, blind us, as it were. That's what they should know. They should believe. You're in a place, and you will have to make yourself trustworthy. But I know. Jasmine, calm down. Come here. Come here, girl. Come here. Come here.
You have a puppy intermission.
Come here.
Alright, have a
Come
little
here.
brief talk.
Sit. Hey. Sorry about that. She's anxious.
Oh.
Not used to the city, no, are you, lass? Huh? Oh.
There are a lot of dogs in there.
You're strong, though. Made it through Barovia, didn't you, lass? Huh?
Oh! Thank you for your service? What do I say to a dog?
Problems, but she's fine.
What?
I know, and I'm sure you know. Your entire family was in that cult. Leading that. Not sure if it's fully clear to you. That cult didn't end with them. Whether or not they started it, just took it over. I don't know. Use that. Because you were in that cult. You were doing subterfuge to... Why would the Crusades' primary benefactor be in a cult? Huh? Lying to everyone, aren't you? That's what they should believe. They should believe that you are lying to everyone.
Right? Okay? So lie about lying.
Aye.
Possible. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, that can be done.
Use that to gain information.
That I can do.
Do try to be subtle with it, however. Don't allow rumors to propagate.
Oh, of course not.
Can't have it hurting the attention. Well, I better go and prepare. I have plenty to work on. You should go. We should discuss. Cecilia, go out and raise the new recruits. They'll be pages for now. They'll have seniority. As Nikolai goes out and then heads towards the hostel. The place where traveling lay people and clergymen can rest on their journey free. And as he heads in, it's clear, as you also head in, that this has been ostensibly retrofitted into more of a barracks. It's still a hostel. People are still able to stay there. However, there are also armor racks and weapon racks. Goes through to a back room behind it. Sorry, he doesn't go into the hostel. He goes to the room next to it, which is another room that used to be reserved for the clergy. As you walk in, you feel as though you're in the castle. This is a war room. The map of Waterdeep, flags stuck into it. There are plans and like letters piled onto a desk. And a suit of golden armor. That is, you can, like, now that you're closer to it, you can see, like, chips and grooves where it has been worn for a long time. It's gold, essentially golden, like gold plated, but underneath it is a hard steel armor that is just kind of hung up there as he goes and takes a seat. So, I can share all the information we have. All that I know. What do you want to know?
Road's so dry.
Picks up a letter and kind of starts reading it. Still listening.
Right, yes. No. Your experience with, taking out devils, the light, how much is that innate the deep level understanding dispersed among those fighting with you?
Next to none. And as to my experience fighting demons, none.
Oh,
Before this crusade, all I have fought were the undead.
I see.
Balverines and Hollowmen. Nothing more. Well, vampire. A witch. Quite a lot in Barovia. But largely, Hollowmen and undead. Or Hollowmen and Balverine. Or, sorry, werewolves and zombies.
Okay, yes. Okay. Well,
That's what you're for.
yes.
Informing us.
Great. How much do you want to know?
Well, firstly,
Yes.
what is a fiend? What gets past a fiend's resistance?
Yes.
Silver seems to work for the lesser ones, but only if it's high enough grade. That's expensive.
Yes. I would recommend the more the longer that fiends live, the stronger they become, and therefore their invulnerability to the material world increases. Their strength against it increases. So then you have to turn into spiritual warfare, which, for example, I take out the fork and I say, "You have a symbol of." I was in a rush, but if you have a symbol of a deity, specifically Lythander, that's what it's supposed to be. It's 8-pronged. Saying a prayer over a symbol is enough to ward away fiends and devils. Something I have been
Similar to undead.
similar.
Zoom no. Alright.
Something I have been experimenting with as not experiment. Haven't been able to put it into practice yet. But I've thought, what if we were to able to imprint the ledger and the emblems of deities into weapons like ammunition or blades, things like that, and then praying over those, would it have a more potent attack against the fiend?
Aye.
On the flat end of a bullet or on the side. Still trying to figure out which one's more aesthetically pleasing.
See what you're saying? Suppose I should get R&D on that. Research and development.
Yes, thank you. Yes. All right. Yes, sir.
Alright. Well, with that in mind, let's give you a task.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Put on a face, lad.
Yes, sir.
Difference in between being brave and acting daft. Oh!
A lot younger than most of the people here, so I'm trying to make myself.
There are reports of cults all over the place.
Yes.
Which ward are you interested in? Got reports in Draconic. Got a report in the Sea Ward. The High Nobles. Got a report in... Jasmine, come here! Come here, girl! Jasmine, come here! Jasmine! Come here! Sit. Girl. We got reports in the North Ward of Low Nobles, Trade Ward, South Ward, Southern Ward, sorry. Yeah. Dock Ward as well.
Every ward.
And Draconic, yes. Not many reports out in the boonies.
Huh.
Or in the suburbs. Undercliff and down Durham. Set. Field Ward and Undercliff. Not many reports there. No. But of course, we have particular reports on each of these. They differ.
Why would it not be cults in less populated areas? There's less people to report. That would seem like an easy spot to get that going. But
The real question is why aren't there reports from there? You know next to nothing about the cults here. The last thing we had any information on was Skinner. Thankfully, they're off our list.
well,
What much as Argus wants to believe that all the loose ends with him is wrapped up. Skinner is all in a neat little bow. I have a feeling. Quite right.
comforting.
Couldn't be.
No, not. Horrible. Right. Well, if we're looking to find where the cults, we know where the cults are. Do we know? Do we have an exact location? Are we waiting for the chance to strike, or are we still trying to pin them down?
That depends on the ward.
Okay.
Southern Ward, we have a particular location. Gathering suspected to be cult activity. In the Trade Ward. The Trade Ward, it's reports of odd business. Unaccounted for success. Whatnot. Someone suspects their competitor having made a deal with a fiend for profit. Undue profit. North Ward got a smattering of nobles blaming each other. Most of them resulting in honor duels.
Oh, honor duel. Oh, they're a hassle. Alright.
Sea Ward, rumors about a particular family. Dock Ward is more reports of activity, not listing people nor locations. Rather, seems cultish has been seen around. Conic Ward, reports of Cult of the Dragon.
Oh. Tiamat. Tiamat?
Aye, Tiamat.
Okay.
Tiamat. Which gets into Confusing legal territory. Dragonborn are an interesting one. That's a delicate situation over there. Then we got the Castle Ward. Too quiet.
Oh.
No reports from the Castle Ward.
Oh.
I don't like it.
I see. Well,
We also have Argus's land. I don't think Argus wants you to die. So for now,
quite agree with him on that one.
we'll keep that list to ourselves.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you ask for it, it's your right to have it.
Got some planning ahead of me then.
We'll also inform you, you waste resources, put you under house arrest.
Wouldn't. But no.
Shut you down right quick.
Yep.
Let me ask you this, Odd. What's the most important resource?
Oh?
Got it. Personnel. Never. The person. One more thing. Would you consider yourself an altruist? Or pragmatist?
Run down of which is which.
Someone's in front of you. Is about to be killed. But you know if you go and save him, make it harder to do your job remaining. Which also lives depend on. Save that person. Or let them die so you have a better chance of saving everyone else.
I would send someone else in to save them and then save them.
Any use of your resources will make it harder for you to complete your task.
If
Would you save that person?
if the stake, if the well-being and lives of countless more others were at risk,
But an uncertain risk. This one person, there's a certain risk. The others, it's an uncertain risk. An uncertain added risk. You've saved this person. Would you go with the certainty of knowing you didn't add difficulty to the point you would fail? Or would you roll those dice? Save this one person.
sir, I believe in saving as many people as I possibly can, so I would have to go with everyone else.
Pragmatist. Good to know. Make a good leader. Right then. Back to the wards. Which report are you interested in?
Where is the workshop again? For the setup?
Great.
If we go to where there is certain activity, then and ignore where there is uncertain, take care of an immediate problem, but give risk to allowing the uncertain thing to blossom into something that's too late to deal with, unless we're efficient enough that we can get both done at the same time.
All of these reports are of equal risk, equal concern. And equal amount of certain. Isn't a whole lot. They're severely lacking information. But I remind you, the job would be to gather information.
I could do that.
Spouting but spying. So which one sounds the most interesting?
Start with the trade war. I think it'd be best to prove that I can gather the information.
Hey,
Dig deeper and root out any evil that I can.
right? Send Cecilia to the north. Fortunately, too many leads could be a problem. So she'll finish them. Chase down those leads. Put an end to all she can. Right?
Right? Sure.
Hey, Fate. 9 in your favor.
And also with you.
Best of luck, hero. Alright, culturalism. Best of luck.
Walking away at my breath and like, what? Was I supposed to say, and with your spirit? Which one did you do for that? I don't...
You have never heard the saying, like, fate be in your favor,
Yeah,
or
no.
anything like that.
No. I'm completely guessing on what you're supposed to say.
Make a religion check.
Sure. Religion's high enough. I go. Yeah, +4. That's not too bad. +4. 15.
Okay, yeah, so... Fate is not a deity in the Faerunian pantheon.
Yeah. Kind of a weird thing to say.
Yeah, that's not really like a concept that's in the culture of Faerun. At least not the Sword Coast.
No. Feels like he just gave me a big militaristic talk and said, stay up all night to get lucky. I don't know.
Man, next time, like, you encounter, like, a priest of the, like, god of love or fertility or something, that's gonna be their benediction at the end, their farewell. It's just like, stay up all night to get lucky. That'd be great.
The name of the Father and the Son, and be sure to pee when you're done. Okay. Guess I getting so intense. We're fine.
So,
Fine.
are you gonna grab anything from your workshop?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, isn't it?
Ah! Alright. Okay, that's fine. You know what? No, we're fine. This is fine. Because now there is a clear path that I'm going down now. Completely simple. Know what I'm doing. So this is not a problem right now.
And I've already made some progress.
And I've already made some progress. I did?
Yes.
When?
Earlier. Made some progress. We are kids are on their way to longer life. I can focus on this.
Okay. Look it up here. Focus.
Alright. Well,
What do I want?
why did I choose the one that's not actual, like, cult activity?
Mostly because if there are just rumors of something near where my family lives, I'd like to make sure that they're in a safe place so that when I go to MD.
The kids are in the summer home.
Yeah, but they live at in the trade wards for the most part. So I'd like to make sure to clear out anything that's possible before I can take care of things that are definite, because you take care of the definite while the possibility is left alone. You take down definite, possibility grows into a new definite, and then you're already over here, so you gotta take care of a whole other thing, and it's already way underway, so it makes some more sense to stop it while it's in progress.
Right, but I'm not supposed to be stopping anything. Am I?
No, wait, no, I'm gathering information. And doing with it. Giving it to the people that are going to take care of it. I have enough information. See, that's another thing. This is my job. The job is to gather information. We don't have enough information about this thing, so if we get more information, then I'm doing my job and I'm doing a good job.
Right. So how are you planning on being a spy for a shopkeeper?
I don't know! Go shopping, I guess. Right?
Sounds like more like a scout than a spy?
No. Ooh, business deals!
Why? Why don't we go to an actual cult? Why don't I go to an actual cult? Like, one of the reports that there's actual cult activity.
Well, I just
Dock or Southward.
Why can't I think of this in the moment? Why is it always hindsight?
And you're never alone with your thoughts in the moment. Wait. Why don't I go to the Sea Ward?
What's the Sea Ward?
High Nobles, right?
I know. I was thinking about that. I did consider that.
I'm a High Noble.
Yeah.
I already have an in with them.
Yeah.
When it comes to... I'm not a merchant.
Yeah.
Not sure how much the, Southern Ward, the foreign nobles, are gonna act with a very local person coming in.
I mean, what are they there for? They're for intercontinental dealings, alliances.
Surely, yeah. Surely my goal should be getting in at the easiest spot.
I hate it when I'm right. Fine. Yes, I'll go to the south. Seaward.
See,
Seaward. Good. That's... Yeah, okay. It's like people are playing Seaward. I'm playing the Seaward.
make a driving check.
Great. How do we do this?
Wisdom land vehicles.
I would love to get that proficiency one day.
Or
17.
okay, yeah, you drive pretty well.
Great.
Or just like get your chauffeur.
Okay, I expertly drive home.
Okay. Okay, yes.
And get one of them. Jeeves is one of the kids, so Jasper's one.
Yeah, Jeeves is the butler, Jasper is the chauffeur,
Yes.
and Nim is the steward? Nim does something.
Nim's the one that stares at me.
No, actually, that was Jasper. Yeah, that's Jasper.
Jasper's the one. Right, Nim's the one that doesn't like me. Jasper's the one.
Yeah, Nim's the sassy one.
Yes.
Jasper's the cat.
Great. So I get my cat.
You get your cat so he can drive for you.
Yes. Okay. I get Jasper. And while I'm home, I mean, there's got to be things that'd be important to pick up. Obviously, specimens, like a reliquary of emblems and
Right, yeah, so you have gold
yeah.
that you will have to trade for these things. Because we can't just keep saying, oh yeah, it's just in my house.
Fair.
Particularly because you didn't live here. Why would there be a bunch of religious stuff here
Yeah.
if you have not been here for a
Yeah. It's mostly the guns in the third.
Wait,
shelf.
isn't your background acolyte?
It's yes.
You have a holy symbol.
So I'm good. Well, isn't that Nino? Isn't that just PC?
Man, why didn't you look at your background starting equipment?
Because I'm working with. I have to use 2 character sheets, and I wanted to. That's the other thing. I'll just ask. I was gonna ask later, but I'll ask you now because I forgot. The Waterdavian noble background. Do we want that for one of the sheets and then acolyte for another, or just acolyte for both?
You'll get Waterdavian Noble at level 6.
Right. Okay.
Because you gain the second background when you reach tier 2.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I forgot how we did it, but it's good for me.
Yes. So you drive. Well, you don't drive. You sit in either the passenger seat or the back seat, depending on whether or not you want to sit in the same row as yourself. other you is just lounging on the hood. No,
Might as well. Excuse
yeah. So where are you sitting in the car while you're being chauffeured? Like the classic backseat?
I think classic backseat.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I'm already going to where the all the uppities are.
yeah.
So rich people never ride shotgun.
Yeah.
The idiots.
Yes. So I said that a particular family was suspect, right?
Yes.
Yes. As you pull up, to this villa. There is currently the Alwina family. Alwina? Probably Alwina.
All
Alwina. So,
Alwina.
A-L.
Yes.
A-L-W. And I-N-A.
Fun. Burning me.
Phone's buzzing.
A-W-I-N.
They are known for being a very actually you'll need to make a history check. But the Alwina family are one of the families on the Seaview Road that goes along the cliff edge and looks down. With a 10, all you know about the Alwina are that they're known for being quite a social family. Very, very courtier.
Okay. All in a family.
Yes.
Very courtier.
Yeah. Which do you have the spelling?
So you.
Not courtier. Alwina.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come. Yeah. Well, we're just going in.
It's like a holiday right now, right?
The evening of one, yeah.
Evening of one. Great. Is there any signs of a party inside or?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Is right. That's a wisdom thing, so a solid 12.
Okay, yeah. There are quite a good number of carriages out front, like just in the driveway, parked in different parts of the driveway. So either this family really likes carriages, or in fact, there is a party.
Well. You know what? If there's one thing rich people like, it's walking in like they own the place. So, well, first off, is there anyone by the door? I know it's a day off.
I mean, there's also a gate.
Anyone by the gate?
There are a couple of gate guards, yes.
going to approach the gate guards.
You're gonna get out of the Aethermobile?
No, not. No, because that's a bad idea.
You're gonna tell Jasper to pull up to the gate?
Yes.
Hey.
I don't know how parties work.
You can make a history check to see if Voltaire knows.
Okay.
If he remembers from when he was 7.
Okay. History. Dirty 20.
I should have said disadvantage because it was from when you were 7.
Too late. I already rolled in. We said the number and you paused for a while. You're thinking about it. So.
Yep. Yes, you would remember, like, yeah, you pull up in your vehicle to the gate guard. It's basically like a freaking, like, like, one of those raising gates. You just go up to that, go like, hey, this is why I'm here.
Yeah.
And the gate guard will either open the gate or not.
Great.
That's generally how gates work.
Awesome. So glad I spent a 16 on that.
Welcome.
Yeah, we pull up to the gate.
Yeah, as the gate guard kind of like walks up towards your window.
No, it's a crank, isn't it?
Probably, yeah. Unless your family decided to trick out the windows to be magical as well.
We cast levitate on him upside down.
That's not how levitate works.
I think it could.
Levitate just means you are 0G.
Yeah.
It does not make you lift off the ground.
Correct. Crank it down the window.
Okay. Yeah. The guard kind of looks in. All right. And who might you be, sir?
Lord Voltaire Castellanter, I'm here to all in our family.
Very good, sir. And go ahead and make a persuasion check.
8. Love that.
Honor persuasion.
Honor persuasion.
Yes.
Barely even know her. Where did I put that? Ah, yes, honor is +2. Persuasion is +6. So that's a +8 in total. So 12.
That +6 is probably including your charisma.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. It's honor instead of charisma.
Okay. Now that I know that, can I re-roll?
Oh.
That's an 8.
Very well, Lorna, if I could see your writ.
Absolutely. Jasper, you have the writ, yes?
Yes, sir, I have the writ. Here you go. He basically just opens up the glove compartment and holds it to the window. As the guard looks at it. All in order? Welcome, Lord Castellanter.
Go ahead and pull it.
The gate opens up. So yeah, you pull up.
Roll the window back up. Thank God, I really thought we did not have one.
It is lucky I grabbed one, Master.
Jasper, you are the best. You're great. Thank you so much.
I am very skilled at driving, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, you are. Huh. And we can...
Yeah, kind of pulls up. Would you like me to drop you at the front door and find a place to park, sir, or stay taxiing in the drive?
Pull up to the door.
Very well, sir.
It looks swankier to just step out of the car to a building.
When would you like me to return?
Shoot, I didn't even think of that. Give it like 2 hours, 2.5.
I shall return in 2.5 hours.
That's gonna bite me in the butt later, but it's fine. Very good. And then I leave the car.
Yes. And as you walk up to the main door, the usher opens up the door and waves you in. As you walk in, and the socialites are around, the instruments are playing around. Describe your entrance.
I'm imagining the camera just starting at the booths, which are all and laced with gold trimming, whether it's real or not doesn't matter. And then the step of the cane as I walk in. Jacket closed tightly in a refined manner, head up high, chin pointed out, eyes surveying the room, and sort of an air of like, this is where the people really are. That kind of way.
Yeah? Make a performance check.
Great! That's not too bad, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Okay. 14.
Okay. Yeah. Walk in confidently. That's where we're gonna take a 5-minute break. Oh, maybe 5. Yeah.
So it just doesn't grow back then. Just does not grow back.
Okay. Welcome back. Dancing with the Devil. Voltaire.
I'm refined.
You stagger in to into this party, this noble party. This is largely a party. You've noticed that the nobles here are largely halflings and humans. The shorter lived races.
Huh.
This is the You know what? We should figure out a term for the equivalent of youth, but when it's just talking about shorter lived races. Because like where like the long just a term for long lived and short lived races. Because their cultures would be significantly different enough that it would be like, oh, these youths.
1 foot. 1 foot in the grave.
That's not bad. Perhaps. Let's play with it. Yeah.
My linguamancy skills know no bounds.
So these, this is clearly a 1 foot party. With
It's a silly word. What?
with and as you walk in, someone like is kind of like walking out towards the door as they just trip over their own feet and kind of stumble. Pretty clearly drunk. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. I'll try to catch this guy if I can. Not 10?
Yeah, so you don't as much catch him as him just run into you. As you like end up falling backwards. And
Okay.
yeah, as you just kind of fall backwards. Yeah, as you just stumble. Basically, like, he runs into you and just ends up, like, putting you, you have to end up, like, catching yourself on the door frame, like, toss up your cane to half cane it, and, like, hold your hat so it doesn't fall off.
Yeah.
Okay. As he's just kind of heading out, you notice the, usher just reaches out and grabs his, like, a bottle that was in his hand. Puts it down by the door.
Now.
Yeah, before you there is well, a noble, there's the entry hall where people are just like there chatting with each other, socializing.
Yeah.
And you can hear the music coming in from the ballroom.
Okay. A person that I recognize?
Make a perception check.
Great. Still wisdom. 17.
Okay.
And now you gotta think of someone. Didn't think about that, did ya? I'm making it harder for you, and I apologize.
Yes. Okay, sorry, what was the check again?
17.
17. You kind of look around, and then you recognize something. Recognize a kind of dark outfit with like silver
Gross. Do it again.
silver lining, silver like accents on it. And at a passing glance you wouldn't notice, but you can tell it's a little bit threadbare, a little bit worn,
Huh.
and only a wide brim hat. I think that's the Drow thief.
It's the guy whose name we all remember.
Yes, it's Raphael Despond.
Oh my gosh. Hmm. I'm not gonna confront him. That's because, if I remember correctly, the last time he saw me, I was trying to convert him to a different religion, and then he jumped out my Corvette.
Yes, you're convertible. Yeah.
Convertible, thank you. What's a Corvette?
It's a muscle car or something. I don't know. I don't know the breeds of cars.
They all got wheels. He jumped on my wheel thing. And that's on the chance that he does remember me, because it was a couple days ago.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
If not yesterday, it might have been. No, it would have been at least two days ago. Yeah.
At least 2 days ago.
At least 2 days ago.
It's like, oh, there's that missionary that let me steal forks from a restaurant.
There's that demon cult missionary.
Hey, he never heard me mention me. Because he jumped out. You
don't know when he jumped out.
You said it had been a while since he had jumped out. And I had no idea when. Because it seemed like he had already been gone.
Yeah, I said that you can't see him when you look back, and you have no clue when he left.
Oh, did I bring up demons around him?
Yeah, because you were specifically like, well, if not specifically saying devil, you were talking about like selling souls and stuff.
All right, then I got an alibi. If I need, I can think of something.
You can use him as a witness to the fact that you're a devil worshipper.
No, that I'm trying to find devil worshippers, trying to see them out, see who's interested, and then I'll be like, aha. Guess what? Church.
I love the method of lying to two different people at the same party with different lies. That sounds like a great idea.
That's just the life I live. It's the sitcom experience, baby.
Yeah, so that's the one really familiar face you know. With a 10 on history for this family, you don't know what any of them like.
No. You know what?
You might be able to recognize the crest, but that would be it.
I'm guessing no one's like wearing their colors.
Make a history check.
Hey. I keep forgetting. Yeah, it's +4. Okay. Ooh, 23.
Technically that should have been honor history. Oh well.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can change the amount. Honor is +2, so +4, still 23.
Oh, your intelligence is only +2?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm above average. I'm not great.
Well,
I don't know.
That
I don't
is-
remember.
That is pretty good, but
It's okay. It's okay. My dex is higher than I thought it was. What the crap? +3? How'd that happen?
yeah, you look around and no one is wearing the family colors. You notice a few people where it's like, that might be the family colors, and then they turn around and you realize that it's just a different, like, color palette that includes the same color. But no, there's no one obviously being like, this is my family.
Okay. Good, because if I remember correctly, our family colors are green, and I'm definitely not wearing green.
Green and black.
Green and black. I got black down, but it's very much red and orange and stuff.
Yeah.
For flavor.
Yeah. And it's also not extremely common for nobles to just wear their own family colors.
No, but I figured, like, if there's a chance, if it's a party where a bunch of famous people are or rich people are getting together, then they're gonna be like, oh, you might recognize me from
The colors.
the Far Smeller clan.
You might recognize me from that banner over there.
Yeah. I see my reputation precedes me in the form of a big carpet.
Oh, that's just a noble power move. Just go to someone else's house wearing their colors and be like, oh, you decorated it just for me.
Oh my gosh, I would love to do that to someone. This is why I should never go into politics, because that's exactly what I would do.
Yeah, so, like, the guests are mingling, the band is playing, the dancers are swinging, and the staff is ducking in and out of staff corridors.
Yeah, makes sense. That's what they do.
This is a very traditional entry hall, like it's like a main staircase that goes up to like balconies with a bunch of doors and hallways going off of that. There's like 2 big doorways like either direction and 2 doorways going out the back of this room. To the let's switch things up. To the left is the ballroom.
Whoa.
I know, right? Putting the ballroom in the left wing, these scoundrels. These heathens.
The nerve.
Which that would be the north wing. Because it's facing the ocean. The ocean is west.
Good. What's on the right?
The south wing.
Oh,
You would guess from your knowledge of rich people houses, that it's probably like stuff like the lounge, dining room, like that. The ballroom will take up the majority of that wing's like public spaces, and then the other wing's ground floor is going to be taken up by smaller social rooms, and then normally the upper floors are going to be private. Like, the family only. And then, normally, back into the building is going to be stuff like, maybe maybe like not observatory, plant room.
Greenhouse.
No. There's conservatory. A conservatory.
What were you?
Plant room.
Were you saying something different?
I said observatory.
Oh, conservatory. Yeah.
So a conservatory, kitchens, whatnot, but normally it's not going to be, yeah, the conservatory, it would be, like, kind of facing the east, facing the sunrise.
Yeah. Okay. Great. So which one of these folks is a cultist? Okay. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I stab him. I'm going to look for. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a look around for folks that either are not currently talking to people or look like they're trying to wrap up a conversation. If I can jump in.
Yeah, sure. Basically just going to do,
I mean, I've got
to
no lead,
intro,
so I might as well
right?
start somewhere.
Yeah. So you go, you head, towards the group. Go ahead and... Yeah, so, go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay.
I will allow wisdom or honor.
Okay. Well, they're the same. So that's an Uno, my guy.
Oh, by the way, if you don't have what your honor code is written down, write it down as,
Currently it is 15, so plus
no,
6.
not the score.
Oh.
What the code is.
I don't remember that.
So write down, like... Write down, romanticism.
Okay.
Like the romantic movement in poetry and whatnot.
Okay.
Because that's the like honor that goes on in Waterdeep. With the Waterdavian nobles.
Okay. Yeah.
So
That's the way to do
yeah,
it.
yeah, exactly. You're recognized more as a noble than a priest
Yeah.
at the moment. So you're not like doing religious honor code.
Yeah.
You are doing noble honor code.
Yeah.
Yes. So yeah. What was the insight again?
That was a nat 1.
Nat 1. Okay. Yeah.
Plus 2?
So you want to describe your crit fail?
For failing at insight. There's definitely a group of people that, like a few drinks in that are like already talking, and I'm like, I bet those guys are gonna talk a whole lot. They're gonna want to talk to me because of alcohol. And off I go, and I just interrupt someone else's conversation, and completely misconstruing what's
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah. So yeah, sure. So yeah, you'll like kind of walk up to the conversation, and this this half elf is speaking, or well, actually, yes, this half elf. I'm just going to roll at 50% chance for you to be able to tell whether a half elf is an elf or a half elf.
Fair. My dad was a half elf, so I've got itty bitty.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind. I'm not gonna roll for you, I guess. I always forget that Victor Rowe's a half elf.
I know. It does not
Yeah,
come up.
all of you are elves.
That's how I got this jawline.
Very thin, pointy jawline.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like
this
mad.
this half elf is basically like they're all like swishing their drinks. Some of them are like swishing their standing. And the half elf is like, and that is when I decided that we should go back to my place. how do you riff off of that?
And I go, oh, yes, no, that's how you do it. Is anyone else laughing?
I'm gonna say that one needs to be, like, more awkward.
Yeah.
I would suggest assuming what he was talking about.
Yes, 100%.
And, like, actually, like, going with it. Like, saying things.
Okay.
Not just being like, yes. But actually,
Sure.
like,
Yeah,
trying trying to now be an active member of the conversation.
Less yes and more just and.
Right, well, I mean, you just said yes, you never said and.
True.
You need the and.
Yes. Oh, I've been in so many situations, just like that, let me tell you.
A little bit more.
And
Get a bit specific.
and hold on. Got this. I did well in my speech class.
You just, like, you just are, like, those kinds of situations.
All those
and
situations.
you assume,
Yeah.
you come to a conclusion, you're like, I know exactly what type of situation they're talking about.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Like, say a
I've
similar
been in that
situation.
situation so many times. How do you deal with the blood?
as he kind of, like, turns to you, well, generally I just avoid that time of the month.
You know,
You don't.
you know, for the moment things, it can be so hard to predict some things when you after a long, heavy night of just not even bothering to think and getting plenty of drinks. Speaking of,
With your wife?
I need another drink.
As you're kind of saying that, you, like, you kind of, like, turn to, like, try to grab a cocktail, as somebody else also reaches out towards the cocktail, and, like, grabs a cocktail from the tray and then, like, hands it to you.
Yep.
What is, go ahead and just describe a person that, one, Voltaire would be really into, and two, Voltaire really would not have wanted to embarrass himself in front of.
Oh, okay. Okay. Definitely someone who is not trying to put on any airs. Like, it is completely natural in their disposition and like, is very obviously working it so right. Do we want physical descriptions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Great ass. Hold on. Okay. Real square jaw. Broader shoulders. So it looks like twice as many Voltaire's wide.
This woman's a broad. Check out that broad.
Oh no. I don't freaking know. Unnatural hair color. At least a ribbon on it somewhere.
Okay.
He appreciates authenticity and someone who's customizing.
Okay.
That turns himself into art. That's what he goes.
Yeah.
I just think of the many types that I have and just cycle through them.
Well, yeah, she like basically grabs the cocktail from the tray and hands it over to you, basically. Flawless entrance, truly skilled.
Thank you. I'm gonna need.
Been a while since you've been at a party.
I've been so busy, you not believe. I'm honestly just trying to get back into the swings of talking to people, and it's been all business. I'm trying to just get loose in it.
Well, certainly, I'd say get actually loose.
Okay.
You're uptight, you're trying to impress this dimwit. Just be loose.
Okay, I can be loose. Now. Can I tell you something? All these different families, I can't keep them all straight. I know that this is the Alwina estate, but I can't actually tell who's who. Any idea?
Well, but frankly, I couldn't care less. I've been coming here for a while, enjoying the parties. I have never met an Alwina. But if I have, I haven't paid any attention.
There we go.
Here for the energy.
Just to live in the moment, I have to just absorb the energy of it.
Precisely. But, I could certainly, go around, try to help you not fall on your face quite as often.
If I'm going to be practicing introductions, Lord Voltaire Castle.
She actually, like, basically reaches out, grabs your hand and turns it, and then kisses your ring. Natalie. Heiress to the Mosley family.
How do you spell that?
Well, Natalie is Natally.
Ah, we are fantasy.
And then, I believe that's an actual way to spell Natalie.
Is it?
Well, Grammarly's not correcting it.
These frickin' Natalies.
And then Mostly is Moasley.
Okay. You know any of these noble families? Ah, mostly.
Oh, what game are you in? You care much about your, family's business? Wait, sorry, when you introduced yourself, did you call yourself Lord, or just Voltaire Castellanter?
Oh, I said Lord.
Okay, yeah. So what guild are you the head of?
Great question.
Make a intelligence saving throw.
Yeah. 16?
Entertainment Guild.
Entertainment. Oh my gosh, how did I forget that? I am so dumb. That's the whole point. My gosh, thank you. The entertainment gift.
So you're the one. I was wondering who bought it out from the Moss Fleet.
Oh,
I've never paid much attention to our business. I'm the heiress now, so maybe I should.
no hard feelings, of course, I hope.
Never paid any attention.
I know.
The only hard feelings I have is a strong feeling towards whiskey.
In that case, your next one's on me.
You can buy a whiskey here, good luck. Well, would you like to try again? Maybe not mess up this time.
I would love nothing.
Cross my fingers and hope I get entertained.
Walk off and the whole time inside while just, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check at advantage.
Great.
To just kind of socialite around this party.
Persuasion, ha ha ha. 22.
Okay, yeah. And then go ahead and make an insight check. Just not at
Yeah.
Great wisdom insight.
Hmm. 4.
Yeah, so you have real cool conversations with like a bunch of people.
Yeah. I have no idea if they like me or not.
Well, no. Well, I mean, yes and no. But it's largely you don't get any of the information you're looking for.
Well,
Like
exactly.
you get zero information about cults, about who potentially might be involved. If you are like asking about it, eventually, like towards the end, would end up like picking up and having a good sense of who the different members of the Alwinas are.
Okay.
But at this point, it's about 2 hours and a half.
Okay, I'll say to Natalie, would you mind, I'm going to step out for just a moment. I'm going to have my driver wait a bit, come back a bit later. I don't think I'm done yet.
Of course. Don't mind. I'm sure I won't disappear into the crowd or anything.
Hope not. I go out to Jasper. I go outside to Jasper and like, hey, so, gonna need some more time. This is a lot harder than I thought.
Alright, sir.
I don't know how much time this would be. Maybe another... What time of the evening is it? I assume it's night now, but...
Yeah, it's, at this point it would be, like, maybe an hour after sunset, or no, like 2 hours after sunset, like 2 hours after dinner kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah.
You would have also, like, with that charisma check, you would have also gathered the information that, there is, that Alwina galas often go, like, all night. Or at least very late into.
Okay. Well, definitely not gonna drink too much then, because Voltaire's a sleepy drunk. So, I'm gonna, say, probably another 3.5 hours. That work?
That works, sir. I could perhaps come by every every hour on the 45?
I like that idea. Yeah, every hour on the 45, and if I don't come out in 15 minutes, no, that's too long. 10 minutes. I'll soon go without loop again.
Very good, sir.
Wish me luck.
Best of luck, sir.
The best!
As yeah. Drives on off.
Go back here. Okay. Hey. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, yeah. Let's go back inside.
Yeah. As you head back inside, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Mm-hmm. Yay. $11?
You like spend a few minutes looking around. You do not know where Natalie is.
I look to the left and I look to the right. See if it's a gag or like she's right next to me.
One of you won't pass this class.
Oh my gosh. And I look both ways again and then I cross the street. Okay, well, you know, ah, gosh. I'm running out of feet to shoot myself in. Okay. Mingle again, hoping to see her at some point.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, are you attempting to make your way into an Alwina circle?
No. I'm gonna stand nearby and listen in, and if it seems like a conversation that I can butt into, then I will.
Okay. That is functionally what I was asking.
Great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead and make a honor insight or honor persuasion.
Okay. A 9 plus. Sorry, blanking on numbers. 13 for persuasion.
Okay, yes. You, for like about an hour, are like in the periphery of this group. Like maybe talking to like some of the other people in the group from time to time. You manage to like get that far, but you don't manage to ever burrow deep enough into this group to actually interact with an Alwina.
Yeah. You know,
At this, about it being about an hour later, you're kind of like mostly exhausted your options for socialization. It's quite difficult to try to like burrow into this group, and it's and you're kind of like looking around, and then at just there's the people socializing, the people dancing, there's the band that musicians are switching in and out, that they don't burn themselves out or anything. There's the Alwina social circles,
yeah.
and you notice every so often an Alwina will like be talking with someone, and then they'll just walk back across the hall into the other area,
Yeah.
which has a couple of like staff members on either side that essentially are acting like bouncers, but not in the like intimidating way, just kind of the like if somebody tries to walk in, they'll like politely be like, direct them to the dance floor. And you also, and there's of course the staffers still coming in and out of the staff entrance.
Right. Okay.
Refilling their cocktail trays and whatnot.
Got two plans. Don't know which. So, what I'm thinking is I could either try to talk to the staff and see if I can like wait until one of the Alwinas comes up and then catch them while they're there, or I start my own conversation circle and hopefully do well enough that an Alwina comes in.
Okay.
So odd or even?
Odd?
Odd. Okay, I'm gotta try to start my own circle.
Okay, go ahead and yeah. I'd say honor performance.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. Wait. My performance is lower than my charisma. No, my honor is lower than my charisma. Okay.
I'd say you could use charisma, actually.
Okay, good. That is a, let's see, 16.
16? As
4, I don't know what...
Yeah, so as this is happening, as you're kind of, as you are, like, trying to socialize and kind of become the life of the party in a sense. You're, like, trying to make good conversation with people, who are, doing stuff along those lines, but it does not seem to as, if you, like, the Alwinas, they are, like boisterously telling stories. They're, like, they kind of, spontaneously will just ask people to dance. They're drinking. They are very much just being the swing equivalent of a party animal. Whereas you are, at the moment, being a very good party guest. But that's kind of it.
Alright. I need to find Natalie. I'm gonna ask her to dance at the ballroom, so that's where I'm going to, because she doesn't care about the people here, so I'm assuming she likes some music. So I go to the music.
Make a persuasion check. Or not persuasion, perception check.
Perception check.
Wisdom perception.
I got 2!
You kind of go around for a few minutes, and you cannot find Natalie.
Okay, I think she might be avoiding me at this point. So, well, who else wants to be? Who looks like who is in the ballroom? I'm basically asking is for like wallpaper people. They're the one that like seems apprehensive on going on the dance floor.
Or make a perception insight check.
Insight check. 13.
Okay. Yeah. There are you kind of like see some people like standing around the ballroom who are like a bit more apprehensive.
Okay. Um. Yeah, I'll go up to one of them and be like, hey, I'm looking for someone to dance with, and you don't have anyone at the moment.
You look lonely.
Yeah. I'm looking for someone to dance with, and I don't have anyone. Would you like to?
Okay. Yes.
I'd hate to
yeah.
enjoy the
So
music alone.
this is a female dragonborn kind of come up. Yeah, she has like a scar, kind of like a crescent scar on her, from her cheekbone, like her jawbone.
A lot of scars.
Yeah. Well, that ends. As long as you can dance with your words, as well as you dance with your feet. Presuming your feet can dance at all.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Shibidaba. Okay. I don't think I need to cast suggestion, so I won't. Care to find out?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 17.
I suppose I do.
Did it happen?
Yeah. Dexterity performance check.
Awesome.
Oh, wait, actually,
I mean, that makes sense to me.
and a dexterity performance and then an intelligence intelligence persuasion first.
Intelligence?
Intelligence persuasion, as you are trying to hold a stimulating conversation while dancing.
23.
Okay, and go ahead and make that dexterity performance check for the dancing.
Please.
Is she a hindrance or a help? She's a hindrance. Disadvantage.
I would have really liked to have an 18,
Yeah.
but that was a 6.
Okay. You're not great at dancing. The conversation's good,
Yeah,
but you're not drawing attention in a good way, at least.
No.
Like, occasionally you'll, like, step on, like, the back of someone's shoe or whatnot.
I'd say to her,
But mostly, like, it's kind of like she's very, like, she doesn't really know how to dance very well.
okay.
So, like, when she's, like, swinging you, like, you're kind of, like, trying to keep your balance and whatnot.
Yeah.
And, you have to, like, try to maneuver so that you guys don't dance into someone else.
That's a shame. Okay. I will also blame the alcohol. Would you like to? You want to trade places? Maybe it'd be better if you lead.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Great. Okay. 30-20.
Well, not the best at dancing in the 1 foot style, though. If you're willing to go a bit Dragonborn.
Teach me everything.
Okay, sure.
The one that got away. The prodigal died.
Okay.
The prod died.
Yeah, so her dancing is, she begins to lead you, and it essentially, you essentially start, like, tangoing, but to a swing beat.
Ooh!
It's not good.
Oh. But it sounds fun!
It's fun in concept, but imagine trying to improv that. And particularly, it's someone who doesn't really know how to swing dance. So, it's better than what you were doing before. And it's fun.
Can I?
You're not exactly, like, drawing attention with it. You're not, like, stealing the show.
Great, yeah, that's fine. Okay, I would like to cast Minor Illusion
Do what?
to make, okay, to make, to cause the sounds of approval through different groups, like, hey, I haven't seen that before, look at that. And I'm trying to, like,
sure.
convince people to footloose. And just gain a momentum of everyone should be dancing like this.
Sure. What components does that require?
If I remember correctly, a bit of fleece.
No, like, somatic vocal...
Somatic
yeah.
material.
Okay. Yeah, so make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, I was gonna implement it into the dance.
Sure. But you're also trying... She's leading
Fair.
in a tango,
Good point, good
and
point.
you are trying to pull fleece out of your pocket.
Yes. Okay. It's a +5, so it can't be that bad. It's not that bad. 19.
Well, technically you would be using your holy symbol because that's presumably your spell for casting foot.
Fair.
But yeah, you're like kind of fumbling with it. What was it?
19.
Okay, yeah, you kind of like pull it out and manage to cast the spell.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a deception check with your spell casting ability.
Ooh. Okay. I mean, spellcasting's still charisma, so that works for me. Let's see. 9 + 6 is 15.
Okay. I do enjoy the concept of instead of doing well, just convince everyone that you are doing well.
Yes.
That's fun. Okay. 15 you said?
15.
Okay. Yeah, so for the first time so far, you're starting to gain some traction. You are starting to, like, people are starting to... Most of them don't really know how to tango.
Yeah.
So...
That's... I'm counting on that.
Not a lot of them are actually being able to try to follow you. Some of them are basically being like, no, what if when we, like, try to swing dance, we just hold each other closer and do more dips?
It's a lot. I'm imagining really close up front, very far away in the bottom. It looks like I'm sure there's a
Like-
goofy tutorial.
You know that one ad where like it's like a breath mint ad or something, and it's like a dude walking backwards like right in front of the boss through the office, and they're just like super freaking close.
Yes.
That's how close people are now swing dancing to each other. Because generally, like, a swing dance is like, yeah, you swing each other around each other sometimes, but mostly it's you just dancing in front of each
This
other.
is so stupid. And
So,
D&D is a dancing game. The D&D stands for dancing and deception.
yeah, dancing and deception.
I would watch that show.
Yeah, so go ahead and make another, or yeah, so you're starting to gain traction. How do you not optimize. How do you act on this? The word's on the tip of my tongue. Whatever.
Okay.
Capitalize. How do you capitalize on this?
I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna start encouraging, other dancers and, the Dragonborn I'm with. Be like, hey, you're doing amazing, look at us, everyone's joining in on us. You're starting a movement.
Or, yeah, make an honor persuasion.
Okay. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, so basically you're just getting, like, the entire crowd on your side with this. Yeah. Pretty much by the end of the hour, the majority of people are trying to tango swing.
Incredible. Yes.
Trying to swing? Swango? Swango.
Swango!
Yes, they are swangoing.
Oh my gosh! We invented a new thing!
I'm gonna have to watch videos of tango and swing to kind of like actually figure out exactly what this looks like.
Oh my gosh, we need to choreograph this.
Sure.
I will do it. I will do it. I'm good at dancing. I can do this.
Yeah. So the majority of people are trying, and
Oh, good.
succeeding. It's not like well,
Yeah.
but like the majority of people aren't falling over or like stepping on each other's feet too much.
Yeah.
Does it look extremely good? No. This is like the first time any of them are attempting to dance this style.
Yeah.
But they're naturally doing it. They're having fun with it.
Yes.
Yes. So they're not being flashy.
This is what Voltaire is all about. Lying to people until they agree with him.
Yes. Go ahead.
Oh,
As you're kind of swinging, like, the Dragonborn woman ends up like twisting you out,
Yeah.
and as you're getting twisted out, you see someone kind of like walking up behind her,
Oh.
and then you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Okay.
As you turn to look, Natalie,
Hi.
may I have the next dance?
I would love that.
As you look back at the Dragonborn woman, as she like turns and once she knows you're not gonna fall over, she lets go of your hand and grabs a hold of the other person.
Salute to her.
Well, are you wanting to lead in the style I believe you just created, or are you wanting me to take it?
I'm basically an expert already. Let's see how you do.
Hey.
I miss parties. It's so funny imagining tango to this music.
It's really, yeah. Basically, they start, like, doing more, like, they start trying, like, with more flashy stuff.
Yeah.
It's not exactly, like, it ends up taking almost a little bit of, like, at first it takes a little bit of fun out of it. And then you realize that you're gaining the attention, and that, like, energy of people, of an audience, and it makes it go up. So it's like, there's more work in it, and you're paying more attention. So it's not naturally as fun, but it's getting electric.
Getting the job done.
So like, after she spins you out, she spins you back in, and quickly, like, grabs you by the biceps.
Nope.
grabs you by the tits. Grabs you by the biceps. Do the same. And jump.
I do?
Yeah, and like as you like land, you jump, and she kind of spreads her legs a bit, and and a slit in her dress like allows her to spread her legs as she does that. I think it's a swing move where you like swing the person under you and then pop them back up. Yeah, she does that. Like immediately after a tango dip.
Yeah.
And
as soon as I'm close enough,
yeah.
you're, oh, I like you.
Oh, I like me too. As then you feel another tap on your
Oh.
and you turn and you see a Alvina.
Oh, come to this.
Yeah, a female Alvina. They are half elves, by the way.
Okay.
She kind of like comes up to you and like she's standing there. May I possibly have the next day?
I look to Natalie and go, I know you'll have fun without me, but try not to have too much. I just continue.
Yeah. Natalie kind of like gives you a wave as she goes off, and then just immediately, like as someone spun around from a partner, without even like tapping on their shoulder, they just grab the person and start dancing.
Yep. Oh, she's fun.
As like just everyone has scars.
Scars. We need a bigger table, I think. And still keep 50% of its scars.
I mean, it's a 5 in 6 chance.
I know.
But yeah, so she has like basically like from like where a stud would be, stud piercing. There's like a rip going up her nose, like a scar, and it's clearly it's closed up.
Yeah. What's up your nose? No.
But yeah, there was a scar there.
Sure.
She starts dancing with you, and it becomes very clear that she's not about to take.
I can.
Make a dexterity performance check.
Great. Okay. 17. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah. As you start swangoing with her. Yeah, you start swangoing with her, and then like one time when question, how forward are you being?
Up forward?
Yeah.
Just enough. Just enough for her to trust me, but also just enough for her to want more.
Okay. Then
building
yes.
onto that piece by piece.
Then yeah, as you like one time that you like twist out and then spin back and do a dip, is tell me, you like to go to the lounge?
That would be all.
And that is where we are going to end for this session.
Bro, I wish I had this much game at 18. Are you kidding me? It took me a year to get that.
To be fair, like Voltaire didn't necessarily do a lot to get game in this situation. It was coincidentally having a...
It was luck and it was lying.
Yes, exactly. Everything Voltaire actually did to try to do stuff failed.
Yes. It is when you use other people that you get to that things work out and you invent a new dance trick.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It was all over the place. I love it.
Gain 1 honor.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. There will be a part 2 to this episode. And that will hopefully wrap up all of the ends. Hopefully this will just be a 2-parter. I'm gonna try to gun for more 1-parters, but college is tough, and I wasn't quite able to get good planning done.
We managed a 5-hour session. I think
That's not necessarily a good thing.
No, but also he can excuse ourselves for needing more time later.
I do think that I could have gotten everything done in 4 hours.
Correct.
Like, everything that I want to do next session and everything this session. I think I could have gotten it done in 4 hours if I had time to plan.
That's okay. Without planning,
yeah.
very fun though.
But yes, do the outro before doing after session talk.
Yes.
Thank you very much for watching, and thank you for playing.
You for
This was a good time. A reminder: this session was based off of "Glitter and Gold" by Barnes Courtney.
Not Tom. Or whatever I said before.
And thank you very much to Vincept for this wonderful music. Not all of the music was Vincept. Some of it was from various artists on Upbeat, 2 Ps. But Vincept provided the majority of the music, so thank you to him.
Thank you, Vince Stepp. You're my hero, and I love your
we
stuff too.
We were all vaccinated, and we sanitized the surface.
Yep.
Wore shields throughout all of it. So we are trying to be COVID safe. Also, if you want to support us, if you want to make it easier for us to find time to plan, and also just be able to stream regularly without it being too much of an issue, and write modules and all that kind of stuff, please go support us on Patreon. It is linked on this Twitch, so that would be much appreciated if you did. It would also give you a membership tier in the guild, so you'd be able to have seniority on different games, like invites, and you would be able to use a larger variety of content when building characters for League games. Speaking of joining games, please join our Discord if you're interested in playing with us.
Oh gosh,
we would love to play with you. And
we've gotten a good influx recently.
We've had a pretty good influx. I mean, that's mostly just because it's not been on hiatus.
Yeah.
We make sure to have a Tales from Waterdeep session every week, which will be an online session, casual game on our Discord, and open up for the hardcore campaign in the summer, and
oh my gosh,
would like to kind of do more stuff as well. So yeah, go check on there if you're interested in playing with us. The VODs are now on Dreamscape YouTube. So yes, Dreamscape Storytellers. It's also linked on the Twitch. But it's no longer going on my personal YouTube. It's now going on the official guild YouTube.
Check the playlist because that's where all they're collected.
Yes, check the playlists. They're not uploaded by that account. Most of the VODs are from my uploading on my account. But from now on, they'll be uploaded as well. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for playing.
Thank you. Ooh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm so sleepy today, but I am tired of it. And I'm tired of tired.
Well, maybe then it would be a good idea to let you go home and...
Possibly. Honestly, yeah, probably. Yeah.
So that's where we're gonna end the stream.
Well, that was fast. Good talk.
We had a little bit of chat.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
in
what
the
are we
future,
saying?
5-hour sessions is not going to be the norm.
No.
I'm going to continue gunning to keep them to 2 to 3 hours, maybe 4, if they're a 1-part episode. But yes, there will be only one more part of this, and it might overlap with the first part of a different thing, depending on what I end up doing. Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Oh, I missed playing Voltaire.
Fare thee well.